I'm streaming at this time. It is 2 a.m. for me right now. The reason why I'm streaming at this time is because it is the 4th of July. I am not streaming this when people are popping fireworks at 9 a.m. Not doing it. I hate the 4th of July. We both know this. I despise it. It's the most annoying shit in the world. So, I'm doing it right now. I checked where I'm at, and apparently, 5-ish hours. So, we're gonna clock in about 5 hours, and then be done with the 100 line. We're done with the game today. Oh, wait. I think I pressed something. Nope, I'm good. Okay. I want this game done. I said I was gonna have it done this week, and we're still in this week, so.
Be ready to give your lot.
I'm ready. Oh my god, it's so exciting. We both know you are here every time it's 4th of July. I always there was even streams you were here for that was shitting on 4th of July, and it wasn't even 4th of July. You were here. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack will be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Sorry, forgot. It's not an important fact at all. I just really do not like this holiday. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. Oh yeah, we can... Oh my god. And we can finally have everything maxed out except the Hemo Anima boosts. Ignore that. I'm not doing that. There we go. Not like we can skip every battle anyway, so it's not like it matters, but oh yeah, I don't have to do this anymore. Okay, I'm done. I'm going back to my room. I just don't know what it's going to entail. On the bright side, at least we finished the killer timeline choice yesterday. I don't think we would have made it if I didn't do that. I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. Oh, don't do this to me. With the scent of lavender in the air. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again? Yeah, she did this at the beginning of the route too. That's crazy. Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer. Don't kiss her this time. It might lead to romance route this late in the game. Hopped the fence and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She's probably stressed out of her mind, bro. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. Oh, don't even. Don't you dare. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. We're gonna talk, or? The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
I have learned my lesson.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
See?
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101.
Oh,
Everybody was there.
Oh, come on. It's gonna happen. Trust me. We're breaking the cycle. Believe.
Everyone except me.
Oh, my God.
I must have died.
Oh,
somehow.
don't, dude. I just started stream.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream. So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free.
Fate wants us apart, but I will not let it happen.
But I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. It's a fate worse than death, bro. This blows. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened.
146
Or will
loops, by the way.
happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody?
True! You know, I didn't even think about that.
It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is,
Lock in, Chuckle Nuts. We got a cycle to break.
you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens.
Hey, we got less than 30 days left, so... We're almost there. Just don't die in the meantime.
Because I'm going to protect you.
Oh.
That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Uchikoshi spams this. Like he's playing Marvel Rivals, and as soon as he gets Q, he just launches it. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next
We should kiss.
opportunity to
Oh.
jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m.
We have 30 minutes to
Remember,
kiss.
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket. Oh?
I'm going to toss this coin.
That's a cool
You can
coin.
call
Can I have that?
tails.
Oh, this is a choice, isn't it? I don't know!
Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow? On day 73?
Oh, like a little date? Okay.
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right?
It's a date.
Are you trying
Ah! Ah! I'm in!
Don't be
Look
so
at her!
stupid.
Yes!
Did it all.
Saving that.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions.
She's a little bit flustered, alright? Leave her alone. Just flip the coin. Decide your destiny. Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that I felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There was no real risk involved. No, everything's riding on this, you don't understand. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi?
It's a coin
What's
flip,
your
just
answer?
pick. Hiroko's urging instilled my resolve and gave her my answer. He's correct though, like everything is decided, like here. Wouldn't be a choice like this otherwise. Hey Siri, flip a coin. You thought I was on heads for a little bit too long there, huh?
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. Well, this will probably mean that everyone dies. Don't know how, just a feeling. A sun symbol, which
I
meant
was wrong, huh?
no date, and she's probably gonna cry her eyes out in her room.
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
Why do you say it like that, you asshole?
I don't care. And I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
Bye, Hiroko, I'm sorry. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance. How can you, like, not be devastated about this?
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. It's a date, brother. Her intentions is to have a date because she likes you. You're insufferable. $72. For real? It's all cannon fodder again? Wait,
Yum, yum, yum.
if I were to pick heads instead, do I still have to do this battle all over again? That would annoy me. That's going to annoy me. That's right. Excluding Veshness, there's only one commander left, Dao. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this will be a breeze. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after. Come at me, fodder. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Do we, like, have to do this battle? Oh, I guess we do. Alright. For the immersion.
Help me!
No. I don't want to. She dead! She's actually that little yellow blob in the front. Victim number 1.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
I really wish I could just fast forward through this, but sometimes they surprise me with very unique dialogue that I just can't risk it.
No!
Not even this late in the game. Thankfully, this one is over.
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy.
Guys, let's
And
not
trust
talk
me,
about how easy
I
it
would
is.
know about freakish.
Well,
It's like
victories
you
are all
want
the
a
same.
surprise commander to come in.
So, wanna do the thing?
I hate the thing. I hate the thing. I nodded.
All right. Ready? And
You don't look like you're even into it. Your voice is, but not your sprite.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yeah! Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield, but for some reason I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Oh, brother. The stirring is, yeah, you should have said heads. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away, until I got to sleep that night. What could possibly happen? $73. Should have been our date night, but someone fucked it up. Not me, though. It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? We're 100 lining already? It's July 4th. I'm in America. If I stream any later, there's gonna be fireworks taking place at 9 in the morning. I'm streaming right now until we're done. Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. If the lady asks for it, it shall be done. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further? You're the one that lost a coin toss, bro. Feel like this is a proper apology. This sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. You take that back. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went. Oh, what a good little boy.
Woof.
Don't forget to spray your Takumi, Hiroko. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Uchikoshi knows what's up. Uchikoshi wishes Takumi was him. That he wishes he was Takumi. Said that wrong. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m., around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? What could we possibly do in 30 minutes? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails.
Oh.
But that means it's a timeline where you called heads. Oh, oh my god, Uchikoshi, you cooked? What the fuck? Wait, I didn't even consider that. That's crazy. Your mind works different. I don't know how you do it. But your mind also made ZTD, so like... we take the good with the bad. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. Okay, what is even the point of this? And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. That's just base pop VLR? Wait, actually, you're right. You're right. It's been a little bit. Nala, can you stop doing that over there? Can you stop doing that? She's stuck. She can do it. There you go. The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better, blah, 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 blah. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Livor Mortis codes? Well, yeah, but do you think alternate versions of us would betray us? I don't think so, but like, it's a possibility. The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history will branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of that other one. The one where we're on a date right now. It's a date, Hiroko. It's a date. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? I'm sorry, Takumi. You do not have the aura necessary to have this type of confidence. I told you, it wasn't a date. Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed, the oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a oh my god. Was he not barking 20 minutes ago? Like 3 minutes ago. 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and she's on top of the bed. No! Not right now. Not right now. Okay, not right now. Not right now. What are you doing up there? Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. If you jump down here, we're gonna have problems. 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. You know what? Because I know when it's this late, she gets zoomies. So I'm just gonna not deal with it and let her have that activity outside. She's the chattiest cat ever, bro. I get up, meows. I pet her, meows. I try to grab her, meows. I pick her up, meows louder. I take her out the room, meows again. Chatty ass cat. Love her though, but she's never quiet. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga? Do you read any? Why would we do that? Well, you don't read any? Neither do I actually. What am I even talking about? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Yo. What's up, Takutu? Hero 2? Yeah, that works. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. I don't think this is a good idea. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Yeah, you see why I said this isn't a good idea. This is not good. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Yeah, thank you. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takami's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Eva, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... It wasn't you. It was you, but like it wasn't you. Get over it. Okay, I get it. I get it. I was there. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? Yeah, like 10 times. We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Okay, that one's really risky.
Huh?
Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiruko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobins, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiruko. We can check both of their codes. Yeah. Mainline Takumi ain't doing this one, that's for sure. Right? With Takumi 6 in my assertion, it was now the Hiruko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can both get codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and, unless you want to go and kill other people in other timelines, but I don't want to go to romance route and then, I don't know, like, kill the Takumi on that side, you know? The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6, from right guess, would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other, and next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that will be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. Yeah, this plan is gonna go in the shitter. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Something in me thinks they're going to let us down, and vice versa. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Get over it, bro. It's not even you. I mean, I know it's a whole, like, existential thing. It's been like a month already. Calm down. This will surely go. Well, oh, I'm sure. I'm sure, like, the gut feeling he's been, like, specifically pointing out means nothing. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through the thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer time like we planned, I remember that much. Oh, the events aren't even playing out. That's how you know shit's gonna get bad. We're skipping a lot of things. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takamaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. We are dying today. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hiroko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. Pussy. After all. Never mind. There's the other pussy. Hey, look! That's the killer. We must seize them at once. Did this happen? I don't remember this happening. I'm sure it did, though. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. And this is why you always go with Hiroko, by the way. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. That was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline, Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Darumi and the twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you rocking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. You shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh, right, don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you... Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. You know there are other leap suits in this timeline, right? You don't have to go grab it again. Does he think sometimes, or... So what's Takamaru's number? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. Oh, lucky number 7. That's how he's always able to kill Veshness. Oh, it was like fate. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Okay. When do things go bad? You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. What's the next sleep window? Or when's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly, day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long, boy. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. They're going to the zombie timeline. Chances are they're dead.
Ugh.
I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Yeah, that's what worries me, because one of them is Takumi. This is gonna be real bad. I'm just waiting for it to happen. Here it is. 84. Okay, we're dying today. Maybe. I don't really know anymore. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 PM, we go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Probably. Once they told us Hima and Hiroko's Livor Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. We're 100 lining? Yeah! After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement she probably already knows you're there. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then...
Boo!
Oh, never mind. Hiroko, you're slacking! What happened? I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses, aww. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever turned inside out? Or have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. Uchikoshi, Hiroko has been saying these types of lines so often that it's kind of not even like we know you're into it now, right? Like I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Hiroko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. Decide. Oh. You totally went eat just now. Don't what? You are the bravest man or the stupidest man to ever exist. What?
Huh?
I didn't know you were that kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Okay. You're neither. You're the luckiest man to ever exist. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Where do you get this confidence? Where do you get it? Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away. Her face beat red. Okay, well, she's cute, so. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. You are so... We'd be able to jump at 11 PM. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so... I go see what everyone's up to. No, I'm sitting around. I murmured to myself that went off on my usual rounds. Yeah, I'm sitting this one out. And I'm sitting it out again. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on, but there was one thing missing. Where was Hiroko? Uh-oh. It was already past 11 PM. Wait. Hold on. Did the glasses falling screw up with like the display time or something? Oh, hold on. It might have. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet her at 10:30 PM, and yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger, and unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Oh, never mind. Just then, Hiroko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal... Never mind, it did... Yeah, never mind again. Yes, it is Takumi's fault. You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Did you double check it? Because you tend to fuck it up sometimes. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hiroko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her, and then... Here we go. Oh, that Takumi 6 looks a bit worried. What happened there? Sorry we're late. What were you doing? Oh, that's why. I'm dumb. We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? Hiroko 6 probably called that Takumi 1 was at fault for this, so... And she was right. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko 1 and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko 1 and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. Guys, we're like on a time crunch here. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Yeah, and Takamaru's is 7. Make sure to say that, would you? You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. Okay. When games do that, it is the most annoying shit in the world. I genuinely thought that we wouldn't have been able to tell them at 7. Stop doing that. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. That's what I said. Now I've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say, us? Aha! I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. We need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except... it failed, because... It's 11:16 p.m. Hiroko 1 and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. Yeah, because it took you too long to say the number 7. No. This can't be. Womp womp. Ending number whatever the hell. Too late. Hiroko 1 and I keep thinking that's I. Hiroko 1 and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. Yeah, also we were celebrating a bit too much. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It was. It genuinely was. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Oh, that's not bad. Yes, day 86. From 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not so sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the livor mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Well, Hiroko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses, but you know there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. He's kind of right, but also, yeah, it kind of was his fault. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all of the livor mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. I mean, you were already celebrating, and that's why you were late, but yeah, whatever. Day 85. The right guest timeline Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. Thanks. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? Well, what's happening? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. Uh-oh. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good. You agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. You should probably just let Hiroko do it. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A fuck up. A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko 1 and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Yeah, them putting that in is going to screw us over. Somehow, someway. I don't know how. It just is. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last offensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too. What time is it? I put out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Alright, let's just go to bed then. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for one full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Do not go to the damn school, Takumi. Just go to bed, get your full 8 hours, wake up, and get back to your timeline. 7:58 a.m., 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. But for why? Why do that? What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why? Why not? I can't really explain, I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. Okay. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Why the fuck would I not do that? Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. Well, now I'm curious what happens if we do it. I'm gonna do it, fuck you. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, oh wait, that's Hiroko. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko won, jeez, made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. It's day 86, no you're not. It actually transmits directly to the Give. Oh, it sends signals to the Gi home planet. It's actually an alarm that says, "Hey, invade this planet now." So all the space gips, no, this no, that sounds like gay ships. What's a pun for spaceships but for Gi? Someone come up with something. They all come over and invade Futurum. They're the new invaders. Ah, it all connects. We finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, fucking or something? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. They're all dead somehow, some way. I ran off to the school. Hiroko's close behind me, but... Oh my god, no way. Dude, you can't leave these guys alone for 2 seconds. They're like toddlers running around in an unbabyfied proof house. Like, oh, don't open the cabinet filled with knives and forks, my little 2-year-old. It's dangerous. God damn, these guys can do nothing. They can do nothing by themselves. Okay, I get that you're looking everywhere. Like, what happened? We are not doing this for every location. We are. Okay. I hate stuff like this. Genuinely. Bro, oh my god. Get it over with. This isn't real. Uchikoshi, man, come on. Oh my god, I'm okay. Now it's kind of impressive. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I know it was supposed to show like their different sprites like getting like more and more despair or whatever. It's annoying is what it is. What's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure no, we're not doing the ... thing again. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor or the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And what I saw there was... I'm not gonna like this, but I'm gonna assume anything that happened here is probably Kakoji. Holy wow.
No.
You really can't leave them alone for a second.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. Also, shouldn't the pool be like a little bit more red? But yeah, whatever. The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? Oh, at least Takamaru's relaxing, so that's nice. I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... Ow. Tummy ache happened? Oh, you know, we didn't have anything to eat for the last 32 hours here. I think I'm having a tummy ache right now. That's what this is. I turned around to see Hiroko spreading a massive amount of blood from her neck. I don't think the tummy's at the neck, but...
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings have been cut. Every visual novel says this. Every single one of them. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
Literally, how did this happen? Kakoji, show me a CG, please. I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Owie. Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she tends to do this often. Kakoji. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Takumi deserves that. He deserves that happening to him. Don't ask me why. I just think, you know, a little bit... It's considered like spraying your Takumi. Like, this is my spraying my Takumi. I can't do it, so I'd rather Kakuji do it. Ending 56, Revenge of Kakoji. Yeah, we did kind of fuck her over. Yeah, okay. We should have expected that this would happen. Three more endings. Oh my god, dude, we're so close. Jesus. Well, you want to go on that date, Hiroko? And it's a date. Don't get it twisted. That's what this is. All right.
Heads.
I gave my decision with if it's tails, I'm gonna scream. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. Okay, good. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
The next two endings are really short detours, so this is it. Oh, so no, like, longer length ones, like, picking the killer timeline and the one we just did. Okay, so now we're seated. We're in the final spurt. Hiroko is absolutely
What are
beaming.
you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
No.
Just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Tomorrow
'Cause you
is the
like
defensive
her.
battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
Yeah, on the date. I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Oh, I'm excited for the date. I want to see what happens. Will they be cute or whatever? I'm just a little bit annoyed I have to deal with the whole battle again. Oh, it's Tsubasa that says it this time. It's all cannon fodder again? It was Gaku last time. Did you want me to write and ask him to send a commander? That's not what I meant. Excluding Veshnes, there's only one left, Dao Sha. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sirei Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating 2-digit numbers, remember? Well, at least the dialogue is a little bit different too. No. I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. You know, I really did wish she turned back to normal. That's like my one gripe with this. I really don't like Ava staying brainwashed. But I guess there'll be like too much side conflict with having to deal with non-brainwashed Ava, so whatever. Aye, let's get these two wackos. Wait, let's let these two wackos do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Oh, she's probably just happy that everyone's working together and whatnot.
Huh?
What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again. Oh, 16 of us.
Ah.
This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Skip.
Not like this!
I want my mommy.
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Stop trying to do that. What are you doing?
Ew, you puked in your mouth! Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life!
I can't express how happy I am that she's still alive, by the way.
Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Let's do it.
Not like this!
I want my mommy.
I don't want to fight.
I hope in the DLC And I know it's going to be gruesome. I know it is, but I kind of want to see it because certain routes in this game do get really dark. Multiple Atos, for example.
Wait,
I want to see
really it?
the process, or at least the process described, of Veshness turning these people into the minions. Like maybe there's a factory or something, but I want to see that.
What a letdown.
That was almost
Like I
too
hope
easy.
that Kodaka and crew use this DLC as a way to like expand on the lore, like what we didn't see in the base game. You know, I want to see. That's what I want the DLC to be for. Just expand a little bit more on what was already established,
I almost passed out.
and
from
you know,
boredom.
include a Takumi and Eito gay sex scene in one of the routes. But other than that, or include another one. I mean, like consensually. I forgot about Koto Takumi for a second. Other than that, I think I trust Kodaka. He's got it.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got
Do you want to do the chant,
No.
Nozomi? Do you want to do it? You want to lead it up?
Well, seeing as we won and all,
Wanna do the thing?
I hate the thing. I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I'm sorry. That's like probably my least favorite. I know it's like I'm such a boomer about it. Like, oh, you hate Join Whimsy. It's so, and I my face contorts every single time. There's nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. Anyway, time for our dates. I'm so happy Uchikoshi included a date scene. This is great. Thank you, Uchikoshi. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early. How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Don't threaten me with a good time now, madam. Yeah, okay. So, anyway, where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Oh, we're going to someplace fancy. Mansion? It's a dilapidated mansion, sure, but you know, still fancy. You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Ouch. Manners, manner, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Can we hold hands along the way? You're going on ahead without me. Oh, or not. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. What does it say up there in the green text? I'm kind of a little bit surprised that was left untranslated, but alright. I remembered to myself and chased after her. Skip. We're finally here. Okay, time to head back. What the? Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. That's a little reference. There's a little reference. That's a cute little reference. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I saw myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. At least we got to spend time together. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right, so we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued. Oh, wait, that means... Oh, we gotta deal with zombies. Oh, man. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. Oh, and that's where that whole little argument came from. Oh, I see. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Livor Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see, it all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. You like it, you know you do. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? She's gonna rip it off and gag you with it. So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. She likes you. It says don't pick up weird bugs called Gi. Don't, and they can't read it. Do you realize how probable that is? The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I already put on our suits and configured the machine. Don't! This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need that really got me, holy fuck. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yeah, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go. Here we are. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah.
Oh?
You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Oh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 Livre Mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takami's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livre Mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? I suppose if I'm forced to, I'll deal with the zombies. And I get to see that whole goggle situation that Tsubasa helped them out with. We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Eva, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takami 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. It was just the same dialogue, but I can't miss anything. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Livre Mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takami 5 and I nodded silently. I heard their destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptodopamine, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline. The flashback ghost. Can we have an exorcism, please? We'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. With Takami 5 in my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person will be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only time now we can both get codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takami 5 and Hiroko 5 from the wrong guest timeline will go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline will go to the zombie timeline. Yeah, we really drew the short end of the stick with this one. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the Livre Mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that will be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The whimsical Kakoji. The weirdly wrench-shaped Kakoji. I sure hope I don't fuck up their plans. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Do you realize who you're talking to? Anyway, I'm going to use the bathroom like real quick. I don't think I'm gonna take a break this stream. I think I'm just gonna full send it. But I drank coffee and it went right through me.
Burn Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Done. Okay. How does she kill them all in the same room? She's like that? The fuck? It's a Kako G upscale.
Get ready!
I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns. Last night after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Yeah, we got nothing to do anymore, man. We're just chilling. Chilling until the end of the game. How surreal is that? I'm still thinking about it. Like, it's today. Wow, our day 79 EP is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you already know, but the zombies are berserkers devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going into the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? He usually doesn't come up with plans. Well, that settles it. I don't think we, or good ones at least. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. I have the perfect person for you.
Huh?
Somebody? Who? There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean... Tsubasa? I see. So, on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. Whoa, Tsubasa. They say the most monstrous being out there are humans themselves. Is Shakespeare dead? Or is it simply a title? Makes you think. It's top secret, so we can't really tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. My goat, man. Even when the route isn't focused on her, she's still, like, so useful. How does she do it? No time jump. We're gonna go straight to 78 or 79? No, 78. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? There has not been a single route where Tsubasa hasn't been useful, I think. No one does it like her, man. I think she has a 100% success rate. It's incredible. Ugamu is like a close second, though. Slasher brought him down, but he works hard. Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would have helped move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. It is. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. Yeah, we go to bed now.
Takumi, it's ready!
I right-clicked again. Oops. It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Oh my gosh, she's so precious.
Aha!
Then we have to tell Hiroko.
Oh.
So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... Da 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 da! X-ray goggles! I love you. You what? She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. Do not give these to Gaku.
Oh.
So he can see the monster's backs? Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. Oh! 10 feet. Oh, so I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. Uh-oh. I was just about to put them on when... Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig, he was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. I'm glad we all thought of Gaku almost immediately. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of that. Come on, dude. I mean, like, you're almost there with Hiroko anyway. She's bound to be naked before you soon at this rate. You just need to make it past day 100. Skip. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Not yet. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. That's true. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hey, talk to me. Maybe putting a few seconds into the thoughts you take, into the actions you take, would benefit you greatly. Like, I know what you were trying to do with the goggles. Like, you didn't think about it like that, but like, come on, man. Hiroko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. When they're slandering your goat, but they're low-key, right? Yeah, sorry, Takumi. She called you out. Rightfully so. Like, he says "nuh-uh," and then, like, you see Takumi in Romance Route, and then he's like, pretty girl, you know? Like, I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the extra goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. Yeah, that's fair. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh, okay. Well, I can't move any slower, so... Kako? I mean, we don't need Kako, but... Zombie Kako? We need to run. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Zombie Moko. Oh, so are we just fucked? Now Zombie Moko. Retreat. But is there nowhere to hide? Oh, never mind. Okay, where'd Kako go? Looks like we lost them. Keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there. Oh! Nice. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then fucking do it! Damn! Then, fine, just hold on. Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... Ima ate her. How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his livor mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hiroko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. Number 1. No doubt about it. Ima's livor mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hiroko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. Sorry. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Alright, your turn, Hiroko. Like, your turn as in zombie, you. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart. But there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. Oh, I found her. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiroko. How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? I imagine it, I mean. I wouldn't know. Ha 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 ha. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her livor mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here for a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. I'm ready. Hey, over here, zombie. Come here, Zeruko. Oh, Zeruko. So how long do I run for? Oh! Oh, I baited you! Oh, I baited you! I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiroko, Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do, my last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged me. Oh, is it the CG from Slasher? The one I used for the thumbnail? It is risky play, bro. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous, decaying face... Well, it's not really hideous. Decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiruko!
W. Hiroko! Thank you, my love. They're always there for each other. Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Oh my god, because we're gonna be together forever. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. Oh, I kind of forgot about that one too. I like my version better. It's said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the Wrong Guess Timeline team can get Takamaru's code. We'll have a full set. That'll be all the living Mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
They're going to be together 5 ever. Oh, you're a romantic. They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Day 80. We're close. We're getting closer and closer. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall, as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. You thought...
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the Wrong Guess Timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the Liver Mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. Sorry. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hiroko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of 10 for Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the Liver Mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's is 2. Wait, can we... Tsubasa's is 2. Eito's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Kako's is 9, and Shoma's is 3. Darumi's is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 28093514. Everybody has a different number.
Ah.
What are you getting at? I was wondering if Livor Mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7. Come on. Hirgo smiled devilishly. No way, don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. So stupid. And even if it is one of those, if you put the wrong one in.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess.
Okay, well, we're not objects.
Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we'd better not. Don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guess timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me.
She'll be fine,
Must have
I
died somehow.
think.
I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. We're 20 days away from the 100th line. It still doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real until I see the final credits. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. At least we get a little bit of a day skip. Do you think you got your money's worth? I mean, goddamn, right? Yeah, I think so.
Out of troops, time to...
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, the wrong guess timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's Livor Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will help calm me, or maybe that will calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. No you didn't. Do we even remember what our lives were before Umineko streams? Don't give me a crisis right now, man. No, by the way, I don't. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't. ZTD. Okay. My life wasn't good, pretty much. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 PM. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. It was, by the way. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Oh, he said it for me. I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? Ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue with that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko 1 looked at me. I still get it wrong. Looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say, us. I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. Anyway, good luck, staying here for a little bit. And have fun when you get back and dying. No need to thank us. You need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed, because... It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No. This can't be. Womp womp. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their stumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It was. Huh. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, we're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. What are we going to get up to in the next 32 hours? Because Takumi warns them about not pressing the number 4. So, surely something happens before that to cause that response. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver mortis code and, with great reluctance, left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it will be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. Oh, we're finally, revealing things? About time, it's 84. I kinda feel like it's been too long. If it were me, I would have let them know, sooner. But everyone's still alive, so... Maybe if I were Takumi, everyone will be dead if I made that decision sooner. I don't know. I feel like I would do a better job than Takumi, but whatever. They will understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. But I guess this also means we don't have to tell them about the time leaping thing. I feel like we should. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. $85. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Oh.
Sorry to make you go out of your way.
Oh.
By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Oh, I wish you luck too. Hey, yo, watch out for a Gee when you get back, huh? You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Alright. Hiroko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two, take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, never pray again, bro, because it don't work apparently. Hiroko 1 and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. Or maybe you should have prayed harder. I don't know. Whatever you did, it didn't work. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sirei and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. Yo, so it's time to come clean. So Hiroko and I weren't making babies. We were kind of time leaping and whatnot. You've got to be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter? I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. Oh my god, it's like a little field trip. How exciting. Gaku and Shoma, stay away from the device. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden... And Army too. In the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Sirei and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for, and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. You're really good at lying. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal? I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping too. That's true. That is true. Good idea. So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in some of the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, fuck it. I slowly made my way to the... Okay. I know in the other timeline, this version of the SF Talk to Me was like telling the other Talk to Me, don't do it. I'm doing it. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. Oh, and Hiroko was like, oh, number 4, that means death in the Tokyo residential complex or whatever. I'm sure that means nothing. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Here goes. Oh, or here goes. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter, some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. And everyone will become all soupy. What's the problem? Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Okay, cool. I don't think dying together comes with a resume. Yeah, if we die together. Okay, apparently it does. I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7. Brother, you already entered the codes. Besides Hiroko. Shoma 3, Emo 1, Darmi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all of the other numbers are right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. Okay, don't say that. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
Lucky number 4! Press it, Takumi! Press it!
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
Decide your destiny. I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Press number 4 or don't press number 4? I wonder what the game is really trying to tell you here. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. Guys, I think we should press 4. Thoughts? Don't care. We did it. I pressed it. And the very next second, oh my, I'm so sorry. Jackpot. Oh, that's... Ending 53. Academy destroyed. We made it big, baby. We're leaving the academy with this one. Holy shit. Well, 2 more endings to go. Yeah, I don't think we should press it, guys. Yeah, I'm good. Yo, that was funny as hell. That shit blew the fuck up. Oh my god. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? No, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. Yeah, you stay away. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if we put the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Yeah, rescue from life, maybe. Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me, I know what it's like to have visions. Visions? That's right. I can't believe that's like an argument. I mean, I guess Kako has been pretty consistently correct. Yeah, it's like a vision. We will die if I press 4. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leapt then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Hiroko, we're gonna tell them about the time leaping thing then, I assume. Prove what? Oh wait, that's Moko. Oops. Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning, please. For me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning? You better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Well, let's see. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? Why not? I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know, we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. Yeah, you kinda never do. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, the 100 line? Oh. We're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. No, I did. No, I did. Well... Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Hiroko, you worry too much, bro. I got this. I think. 86. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. Don't worry about it. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sirei and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of the processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry, not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain, I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, I'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Every time Takumi speaks, it's a jinx. So I'm not taking this advice at all. Screw you. Can't make me. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko V made her way to the platform, or 5. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Goodbye. Be seeing you. I will not be seeing you, that's for sure. Hiroko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in, we'll show you around. So which timeline are we going to prove this? Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? No, a little birdie told me. Ugh. The lab, huh? Wait. I don't know why I just randomly thought about this. Are we ever gonna get an answer to the whole, like, woman in white mystery that took Kako's body? What's up with that? DLC? DLC. Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic. I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic, unless that mystery woman shows up at the end of SF Route and is like, I am the secret 18th SDU member. 17th is she on? 18th SDU member. I'm here to save you all. Come, artificial satellite. Let's transport these brave souls back to humanity. I see it now. If you allow a sniveling, stinking slime bug to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? Time leaping. We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? When are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Oh, and there's an extra one for the baby. Shion, we got an extra suit for you. Just stuff the baby in there. Can you guys come over here for a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. And check for any holes, too. This is so... Oh, dude, this is so weird. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. Just you wait. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. Oh, wait. Oh no, he probably just did the same thing that Hiroko did with the coin flip. He probably just deduced that, hey, I didn't press this button, so therefore there must be a Takumi that did. I see it now. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer, I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because... Kablooey. Yeah, it gone, bro. Good thing we did the other ending first, huh?
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
So about parallel leaping.
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
It's everything. It's just everything. Big whole crater.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why? How?
See, kids, this is why you don't press the number 4.
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Well...
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now.
Very smart of you, Takumi
Where I
Sumino.
entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
I mean, technically I did. I mean, you're seeing the result of that, but yeah, pretty much.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
That's so depressing, dude.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them
I'll
off.
explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Come on, let's get going.
Well, at least everyone's in on it now. Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Secret 18th one joins in. Who are you? I'm Kako, but I'm Kako. Don't worry about that. There's 2 Kakos now. Hiroko put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everybody was dressed. Oh, I thought that was actually like an extra one. That was just Takumi. Ooh, my heart jumped a little bit. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right. What?
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Oh no. There was a hole in hers. No, Hiroko. Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Not feeling well?
No.
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I
Oh
guess.
no! Well, no, Takumi survived one time. You can survive another time, or one time. You just gotta rest.
Hey,
Is all.
Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead.
You're putting up a brave front. I respect that, but goddamn.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A
Have you checked
servant's
Deltarune
not
saves?
supposed to act
Oh
like
my
he
god,
knows
I
what's
forgot.
good for his master.
Hey Siri, set a reminder for 8 a.m. to download Deltarune. There we go. Now I won't forget.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Okay, she's fine for now, until she starts coughing up blood. Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. Well, she only took leaf damage one time. Takumi took leaf damage once, and he was fine after a little bit. So I assume the same thing's going to happen to her. I hope. Everybody, look, it's there. The school is still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us! Tell us! Okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine, it all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline when we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. Yeah, I know, you're welcome. This one didn't though, haha. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurara. Damn. Goodbye, bot. Bots, shouldn't you be asleep right now? But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the mango mentioned was toxic gas. Well, maybe they were wrong. But then, why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks are more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least now we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. You really shouldn't be. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. Seriously, no one. Gaku. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sirei and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizu, what are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Aww. Well, time for Dao Shaw. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dao Shaw. As I'm sure you know, Dao Shaw is a powerful foe, so much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember, San Shin? It's been a minute. The commander with the power to absorb living organisms. You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dao Shaw as well, however... I haven't given Sirei Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine we'd still be around to have to fight Dao Shaw today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Maybe you should sit this battle out, huh? Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dao Shaw transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? He does do it often. Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately afterward. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so... be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? Aye aye, Capitan. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino Shizuhara, you're tardy! Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sextuplets? First of all, oh my god, no, I would rather die. Second of all, we're not there yet, guys. Come on, let's take it slow. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we have much to talk about, we hardly have any information this time. We heard that Dao Shaw will be coming alone, and that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system, doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard to do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiroko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all of that info to Sirei Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil. Look who showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Well. Paragon of Warfare or whatever. Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Seriously, rest. I am begging you.
Huh?
Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiroko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guests a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Paragon of potential. Don't be mean. He lost his son like 80 days ago.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
We are not having this conversation in the SF route.
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot. Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter.
Is that a wrestling thing?
I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Okie dokie, skip. I sure hope they don't give me like a surprise unskippable battle at the end. I'll be kind of peeved.
Disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion! I'll do something about him with
My goat.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste?
Oh, he's so sweet. He's just a sweet little boy.
I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member.
Seriously, where's that exorcism for the flashback ghost? Kind of sick of it.
If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
From whoa, a whole new commander and he's the strongest to what does he even do? He really needs his own route, man.
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us. An important comrade.
One day for sure.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone cut out his name. I thought we were actually have to go through each one of them. Called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't...
Shion. The same game that goes through every location and just says ... like multiple times.
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Holy shit. Jump him! Everyone! Get on him!
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty. But not enough to deceive me.
Do you think the Deltarune is just a gi?
Fuck! Shion's attacking.
Do you think Friend is just a gi that infected the Deltarune files? And then Gaster shows up like, oh yeah, it was all me. It was all gi.
I suppose I'll call it a day.
And then the avatar you made at the beginning of the game Gaster tossed it aside, but
Huh?
he didn't toss it aside. It was just a fluke. He used it as the Gi host. I think it's starting to make sense.
Why did he de-transform?
And then the Roaring Knight is like Takumi. He even has a sword. Because they're trying to kill the Gi. And Chris is like the enforcer of the Gi, I think. There's a plot here. There's a plot here, and it's better than whatever Toby's making.
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
No beheading. Dao Shao disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. Chris G opened the fountain. It was Chris G all along. But I already started. No. We can't let this be a normal thing. Do you realize how many people are going to be confused from the Deltarune video? Oh my god. What the fuck are they talking about, Chris G? Suzuki? Who the fuck is that? But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiroko's warning this morning. Dao Shao's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge.
First time bro ever dodged that.
Knew what I was going to do.
Nope, had no idea.
But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Yeah, take the smell of fish, loser.
Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dao Shao vanished, for real this time. For real? For real?
What's that all about? It was as if he came just to toy with us.
He tends to do that.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
What if the soul is a Gi? Wait, what if we were the bad guys all along? Oh, well, that's just Deltarune. Oh man.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Xion could do anything to him. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize.
I'm
You
just
were
saying.
Very helpful.
Toby Fox interacted with Kodaka before, right? Right? Or is that with someone else? I don't remember. Just them being in the same room, I'm sure some ideas intertwined there. Get ready for chapter 6, because there's going to be a lot of Gi screams in the distance.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
Don't tease the guy.
I just had something in my eye.
You guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm so sorry.
You guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there you go.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual.
You guys. Shion. Shut the fuck up.
I think so.
Oh, Shion, do you wanna do it now?
Shion, you should join us.
Uchikoshi. Oh my god, the brain rot's getting to you.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yeah, do the thing, Shion, do the thing. I've always wanted to do the thing.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight. This diamond. Oh my god, he's losing brain cells with every message he sends. Everyone's voices resonated the same as always, but not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Hiruko?
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine, though. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired.
Yeah, Hiruko, you didn't do the thing. What the fuck?
I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Well, day 88. I don't know how close we are. I know it's like 12 days away, but
Get up.
it could be the longest days left. I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Oh, hell yes. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? No. Can we move on? I never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiruko was back to her usual self and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dao Shaw's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurara to handle it. What? See, I have initiative sometimes. I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this information you got from another timeline, is it really reliable? More than that, it's a guarantee. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dao Shaw, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? They're so reliable. Not as reliable as Tsubasa, but still. I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yes, Yuri and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. He really grew into this whole servant role. I felt slightly proud of myself, or being called that at least. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Oh, you see, it's all worth it in the end. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used. Oh, he even mentions it. I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Can I stay? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower, preferably. I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. The greatest trap ever created is a mine visible to the naked eye. Dao Shaw will never see it coming. I stretched and unwound my stiff body and then went back on my usual rounds. I am going to bed. Again. At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiruko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I don't know. I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sierra and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? That's incredibly risky. Alright, let's try that. Okay, well, I guess we do have nothing to lose. It is day 88. Almost 89. Satoko makes better traps. It's not a Kurara downscale, it's a Sadako upscale. Distress signal transmitter. Don't play dumb, we know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh! Okay, yeah, the end result, being an explosion makes a lot more sense given its name now.
Aha!
Oh, that. The thing that Top Brass were telling us about before our mission started here.
Huh?
What is this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If none of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything from miles around sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. I'm sorry, I know you just explained it. What the fuck is even the point of that? It blows up the baby too. I wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Oh, what? Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. Wow, they suck. In short, they wanted to use the final survival's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we still kept the room, though. Huh? But then, how? What do you mean, how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But, don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement? Yeah, come with us. But, Miss Shizuhara, this school doesn't have a basement, does it? Sirei, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to the Honorable Sirei about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. What? I don't get it. The top brass didn't tell Sirei and Nigo about the self-destruct device. The top brass can suck a dick. Maybe they set it up in secret because they know those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter. Oh, was it Shion that told us about that? It's been too long. Somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about the device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it'd only be a waste of energy. I guess the only thing we have to do is wait till day 100 and use that pod, the escape pod. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? I don't know, chill, in your room, alone? There's nothing to do, our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 to build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. Don't we have a baby jar? Or we can make a baby jar? Oh! Oh, that was the killer timeline that we had the baby jar. Hey, so about the baby jar, we can make one of those. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important?
Huh?
Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiroko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiroko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... Are we with this cutscene? Uchikoshi, stop spamming this damn cutscene. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Baby jar! 89. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiroko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Siri or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. In the basement? No. My dumbass. They were just here. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and will be able to escape, but... The baby, Shion, will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. Well, Tsubasa, get on with making the baby jar. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirei said as much before. So then, humanity would lose the war. Almost all the invaders, or not invaders, commanders are gone anyway. Who gives a shit? Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No! All it means is that our 100-day mission here will end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How can we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but seems like he's already got his answer. Yeah, I'm more so just telling you. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge? Forsooth. No fucking way Kiyoshika comes up with it. Forsooth. That's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Are you the idiot this time? Wait, she might be onto something. Oh my god, Kiyoshika, you're a genius. You know, who gives a shit what 9 times 9 is anymore? If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Oh my god. It's making a comeback. Material Omega. Hiroko jumped at Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Are you a fucking idiot? Oh, wait. No, we already told them about parallel leaping. Never mind. Sorry. I'm the idiot. I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'll lick your boots. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. She definitely did. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. Yet. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Xion? I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it on to the jar Karara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? Somewhere in the mountains, I think. The mountains in the northeast. See? Oh my god, I remember often. The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet will be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? We should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Everyone's so cooperative. Oh my god. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on ya. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Well. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we... Seriously, check if this one has a hole. And we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darmi's grave to get her Livor Mortis code. My heart ached as a tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Onwards, my friends. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something. Sorry. We'll already be cutting it close. You didn't even deny it, you know it's true. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiroko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hiroko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bush. What? Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. What? A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white What the fuck? No, 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 no. It is actually gonna get answered. I think, I hope, maybe. She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Wait, what other time? No. Wait, what other timeline was she mentioned in? So this is the coming of age timeline. Was it coming of age last time too? No. It wasn't. We only can't. No, so she is able to time leap. Unless there's multiple versions of her working together, but then either way, they're aware of PLM, you know? Who is this? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiroko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiroko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. Who is this woman? It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Oh! Hello. Huh? The very next moment, all 4... Oh, is there another talking to me here? We all screamed, roared around, and took off running. We raced down to the steep mountain slope, almost stumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as far as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. We made it back to the lab, right? Okay, cool. I think we're far enough now. And this is SF Hiroko? More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Cool, okay, yeah, it's SF. Does it matter? We needed to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use that lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly, I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us, after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Man, I'm gonna miss this. I love the Hiroko Talk Me tag team. Hiroko, do you have the Material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it? What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Something tells me you're gonna take more leap damage. This is gonna be real bad. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Talk to me, Hiroko. Thank you so much. Oh wait, oh no, she's fine. Okay, thank God. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Growler told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion. We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. There are still 10 days left. Let's not be too hasty. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Day 91. Why is this music playing? Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Siri's words, something unsettling happened that day. Of course. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Wait, what? Oh! You shouldn't know about this. Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here? Sire and Nigo. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Siri and I absolutely forbid it. Nigo, I thought you were cool, man. But you still have a fat ass, goddammit. If you do that, we won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. Brother, if it takes him 100 days to charge missiles to 100%, I feel like that's on him at that point. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It'll make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Sierra has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done... Hey, Angel, can you slice both of them in two? I'm going to blow you all sky high, one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I screamed... No way. It works on them? I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Siri and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Okay, I don't think it did that much damage to them, but... Wait, who had the gun? Eito? It was Eito, right? He had it on him. Huh? Or was it Hiroko? I don't remember. The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Oh. It was Eito. Tsubasa made it, so... Miss Kawana, is that... Oh no, Tsubasa had the gun. Okay. Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection... The beam gun? Did he shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Krara ran up to Siri and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead. When they're robots. What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67. It's shocking how often those two numbers come up, huh? It's like really surprising. You never notice it until that became a meme. isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. It's the Gigun. It's the Giun. That just so happens to have multiple functions. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems and a Gigun. If nobody got me, I know Tsubasa got me. Tsubasa's the go, man. I don't know, like, it feels like every writer, despite how disjointed these routes can feel sometimes, have collectively come together in one meeting room and they were like, we will all praise Tsubasa Kawana. Tsubasa Kawana will always be useful. Tsubasa Kawana will always be the GOAT. I don't know, like, it's every route. It's kind of ridiculous. In a good way. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Niga would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. Will you do a tier list at the end of the stream? Brother, I am almost falling asleep. No. No. I can last long enough to beat the game. I cannot last long enough to rate every route. I will next stream though. Before I play Dota soon. I didn't know you rolled like that, Ato. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey. Aw. I pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Niga are out of commission. Who gives a shit about them? We're fine. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battle so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. It's just, and some of that was with Hiroko's suggestions too, so we'll be alright. Let's just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Well, except Nozomi a little. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take 7 more days to finish. Damn. Okay, we're gonna be here a little bit. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. Thanks. What about everyone else? Shoma, shouldn't he be happy or useful? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. A lot of these routes will be completely useless if it wasn't for Tsubasa. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time!
What routes do you think I'm gonna put in F tier? That we should put in F tier. Serial battles for sure, 100% by the way. Serial battles is down there. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. I think I'd put Rebellion in A. It was a really good route, I just wish it were longer. Multiple Atos is probably S, low-key. I really fuck with multiple Atos. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? Goodbye Eito is also S. I'm combining the two. After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh.
How about the good news first? I formulated the poison a weekend, Ao Sha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Fine work, Mr. Omokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I would never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up yet? Conspiracy triple S. Oh. Triple F maybe, but... Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah! Okay. Now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dao Sha will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ruthless. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she says she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Yeah, I'm the same way. Now we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. I mean, she still has 6 days, bro. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Alright, time to get through another battle slot moment. 93. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. And then Veshna shows up and she's be like, ah ha ha, I'll fight you later. And then she shows up on day 99 or whatever. And then we battle her and then we deal with all the plots. And then bing bum boom, we're done with the game. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so I only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we need to lure Dao Sha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. This would never work in a real battle, by the way. So many prerequisites for this thing to work. Thankfully, everyone's an idiot in this game, so it's pretty handy. How I handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please, let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. Oh. Dao Sha's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. Yeah, me too. What's up, Shion? Shion? Everyone says Shion, ... Shion! 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 Sierra and Ig are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have ya. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BOT I had this morning. Thanks for that. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Okay, calm down. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. Get it over with. Get it over with, please.
brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Feshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
Can you make this fast and kill yourself instead?
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things...
You know, for the Paragon of Warfare, you do yap a lot and not fight a lot. You know that?
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Thank you. Is this the smell of fish?
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Hurry up.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Wait, I think that's the first time he's ever said that. What the hell? Do you ever mention your vocal cords with the poison?
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
I mean, he could have. I just don't remember.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Help me! I don't want to fight! I don't want to fight!
Wah. Let it end! Thank you. I saw someone getting flamed on Twitter for saying that at some point the 100 line just becomes a visual novel.
The last time I was here.
And I'm like, yeah. It does.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
And I don't understand how you can possibly argue against that.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Wait, I just realized the person that could be arguing against that is just some guy that only played serial battles. Like,
His grave?
what are you talking about? This game is nothing but game. There's no visual novel here. What are you yapping about?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son?
Yeah, Mervram. The one that we killed brutally?
You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the
Father-son DLC route.
of a warrior.
Nah. Veshnas.
Dalsha, Dalsha. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Veshnas, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled, and also Quenzale, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met
I don't think
the
offer is the
useless
correct word.
Charmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now.
Yeah, but it's not cinematic, so give us a second, would you?
But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Veshnas vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
Yup.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can.
Low-key.
With all 16 of us.
Low-key,
There's
low-key,
no way
low-key.
we won't win.
During the final battle, I think I'm just going to leave it on auto, and then that's going to be my little break. I said I wouldn't take a break because it would stop progress, but I'm just going to leave it on auto in the final battle.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone? Shion. You're right.
My boy.
With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit.
Do the thing. Oh my god. It's like Kara saying, say the thing. Say the thing, talk to me. This is our say the thing. Oh my god, it's so cinematic.
Time for the thing?
Let's do it.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it.
That's why he's so eager to say it. It reminds him of Karawa. Oh, it's so sweet. It's like not intentional at all, by the way, but I'm making it so.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight! 17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Wait. That's all you do. Day 94. Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Gaku, get out. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapse hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99? Yeah. If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supplied to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens? No, she'll still fight. Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Dalshaw said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnis on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshnis, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Before Veshnis swoops in. This is the baddest of all bad endings. This is what I call the bad ending. I raise my hands at that. It's cinema. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust somebody that's basically just hearsay from to trust something that's basically just hearsay from C-Ray. Then why do we go find out? Huh? Hiroko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Hiroko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, yeah, I was a little bit worried about that. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. Hey Tsubasa, what are the chances you can fix this in a few days? Yikes, bro. This is the escape pod? Yeah. But it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. I love how they just never checked this. We didn't kill her timeline, right? So, oops. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus? Oh! No, we did do it in this timeline. I'm sorry. Everything's muddled together now. I don't know anymore. What the fuck? Tsubasa, you got this. It's fine. From the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. What gave that away? The massive holes? Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use a replicator to make more. That's right. Let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that, but look how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days do you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip. Oh my god. Now, the expectations on top of expectations on top of more expectations. She's only one girl, bro. Like, there's only so much you can do. Then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could? Maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom filled the air. How did C-Ray and Nigo not check this? What were they doing before they got shut down? After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Tsubasa. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yes, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. We'll be fine. You guys stress too much.
Huh?
I won't let that happen. Shion, 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 ... There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. Yeah, that whole killing thing, we don't do that this route. Well, except killing commanders. But other than that, we don't kill any of us. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Yeah, last time you said this, it led us to serial battles, and kinda don't want a shite ending like that, alright? Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I don't think so. I'm afraid not. Yeah, okay. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroy the missiles, that outcome would be the same. Actually, that would spawn the 3 skeleton men. That fucks us up. So, kinda don't want that happening. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device will be consumed by his own flames. See, it's just like I said, we're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. She will, just believe in her, oh my god. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. She should at least let me Wow. Wow. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? I don't know if that's a reference or not. It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. Love is a bit of a strong word, but that's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Dad. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. You're welcome, Dad. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made a fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. I see where Takamaru gets it from. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Aw, Shion. I didn't know hemoanima apparitions could cry, but I guess that answers that. Thank you, Uchukoshi. I left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Man, I sure do want to treasure my time with them. I'm going to bed. Anywho. Oh, what now? 5 days left until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I'd avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will... Yo, guys, just believe in her. I don't give a shit. I don't give a crap if it makes sense for them to feel like disheartened, if it makes sense for them to feel worried. I don't give a... It's Tsubasa fucking Kawana, bro. She's got it. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to. And they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Just go to bed, little bro. 96. Oh, a little bit of a day skip. Okay. 98. We're right there. We're right there. I'm so tired, but we're right there.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
It is day 98, so it makes sense for them to check up now. I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? We were just wondering if maybe we're close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. She did say that. That's true. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. That's true. She is the only one working on this. Even though she insists on working alone, she's literally the only one with the expertise to do this. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. You know, moments like these makes... It makes romance a lot more romantic, because she does work with Takumi around. Oh, that just made it a little bit cuter. I like that. If you don't want me to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darmi cut right through it. Yo, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darmi in confusion. Takumi, Mistress Hiroko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right?
Huh?
Do we really want to risk it this late in the game? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing, then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. Ha 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 ha. No. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Oh, I mean... Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe. Pretty smart, right? Think it's too late though, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'll be leaving shit. Well, yeah, but that's... Yeah, I assume she said this because she is expecting Tsubasa to have it done. Can you believe in the fucking woman? Oh my god, you're insufferable. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. Oh, and if it's different timeline versions, it won't work. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. Wait, what the fuck then? Oh! It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby in the life support... Oh my god. In the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may... Oh, darn me, you know, it was worth a shot. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Freshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Neat. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. Kinda love how he just says, fuck, I'll just do whatever with the characters at this point. Yeah. I mean, not really much you can do. I kinda don't blame him. After a short rest, I went off on my usual rounds. I love usual rounds. I love how he says usual rounds instead of free time now. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be the last time doing this. Well, Tsubasa, did you finish it? We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Where's Hiruko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. Uh-oh. Is it leap damage again? Is she still being affected by that? I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh my... I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiruko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiruko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around, no sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. Are you... I'm too late. I checked the machine's log immediately. I knew where Hiruko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. I honestly didn't think we would be leaping again. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiruko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Sorry, you kinda ditched all of us. Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh?
Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well... Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. She knows you because she loves you so much. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline, Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko, please stay by my side. Just for a moment. Are we gonna see the CG that goes with this? I remember it. I remember it. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Aww. I love these two, man. Did you say something, Takumi? No. Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath, even the smell of lavender. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, he got his ult again. The sweet enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
Okay. Everything will be alright.
It won't. It genuinely won't. This route has gone to shit. This one, not SF. My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside of me, so I said, Gee, I did not say that. When did I say that? Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was a reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Did you not realize, like, what she said before that? Before... Irreplaceable, important, and precious. She's talking about you, bro. Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again? No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment will be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. It's my favorite CG from the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Because I wanted to protect this timeline, I didn't want this moment to disappear. Wow.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it.
Oh my god.
That's why I did all this.
Oh my
That's the only reason.
Hiroko, I love you, man. If they ever release a Hiroko figurine, I'm on that shit, boy. I know they got a plushie, but I don't really do plushies. Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the geese stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko is right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takemichi and Hiroko huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But here, man, this really shines Slasher in a different light. Like, yeah, fuck the zombie shit, but oh my god. The Hiroko Takemi moments are just so good in this route. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko saw. Sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. Oh, Hiroko, you are too precious to me. Day 99. Oh my god. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. Aww. Oh, we still have to do the final battle anyway, so... The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing will be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power in the poison trap. We'll use that two-hit combo to weaken Veshnes. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Dalshaw last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshnes' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She's gobbled up so much commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all of this? Well, that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Oh, you're done? Tsubasa. Sorry to keep you waiting, I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. The baby jar! Why must you people doubt this woman? Sure, she's a day late, but that's fine. You finished the life support system. Yeah, that's the part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. Hey, can she sit this battle out? She kinda needs the sleep. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. No, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert.
Here we go. For the love of murder, looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. The very last Veshness fight. Don't make me emotional. I'm taking a break as soon as it starts, by the way. I'm leaving it on auto. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. Man, this really is super climactic. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. Especially you, Takumi. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone would happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. Against my will. I don't even want to imagine. Did you see the live action version of Shoma? Oh my god, that haircut. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. We should probably undo the brainwashing once we get back. I can't let it. Well, once we get back to the artificial satellite, I mean. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Brother, dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right, we must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Love the way she says that. I will bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever? Almost. Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Oh, she's very hopeful. We are very close, so I would be too. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Oh, that's hype. That's actually really hype. For the final time. I'm so skipping the cutscene though. What? I'm tired, man. Can't force me to sit and watch that shit. No! My baby! Where's my mommy?
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
It's time. Let me skip. Thank God. Dude, I was so worried it wouldn't let me. And now...
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
I'll be right back. I cannot be bothered with this.
Which means...
Watch me miss like the most important piece of dialogue ever because of this. Be right back.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag! Stop running your mouth and fight!
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way! Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack? You mean... So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshness certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshness. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Bow down.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion! Don't worry, I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Such power! I can't move!
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right! We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats! The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened! This is our chance! Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Damn, but this shit is still going.
I still have plenty of power!
Oh my god.
More than enough to crush you!
It's unbearable.
Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I went to the bathroom,
I feel more
drank something, ate something. It's still going.
Adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything.
I'm not gonna take it off auto. I'm just gonna wait here.
Right! We have to win this!
Guys, hurry up and win, damn.
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future.
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! So stupid. I'm sorry. That is the dumbest fucking shit. I come back to that.
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
Go on, go kill her. I'm just gonna skip it. Like we know. Like we've been through this song and dance before. Bye. It's over! Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time. I'm gonna reset. Our victory signaled the Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Xion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Inside. Everyone glanced around, nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. Slice it down! Oh, they're not gonna show that? Okay. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Oh, jeez. Xion had guided the others there before, during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. Well, I guess you don't need to slice it down if it's not locked for you, right? Yeah, Xion opened it. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. Oh my. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Xion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fates. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind. Got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Did it work? Or is it dead baby time? Well? Did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. Let's go! The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply, and now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it! Oh my god, finally. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Now Xion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. Okay, so now, what about the escape pod? You know? The final attack won't launch tomorrow, unless we can just wait 50 days, but... In other words, all of us. We're saved! Long live the Special Defense Unit! We're not doing this again. We're not doing the cheer. No cheer. You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down, danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Not long after, Xion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What? What now? What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Xion, answer us. Everyone stared at Xion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, and with an anguished look on his face, he did. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Xion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nigo did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotion Xion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Xion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait, okay, I don't know how this ends, genuinely. I don't know. Wait, Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. We do not want this intercept system going off, by the way. We don't want that going off. We will all die. It's a stronger foe than Veshna's ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to beat it. Xion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then, the final attack. That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're here. Day 100. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it as a part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We'll probably figure something. I hope. I don't know. Here we go. Figure something out. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There is no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what did we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. This is so cruel, there's nothing we can do. No, there has to be something. There has to be. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Lady in white robe, save us! Lady in white robe, save us, please! Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Siri's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play. Not right now, Siri. Man, screw that! I know it's a pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. Genuinely, what do we do? I don't know. I'm lost. It's GG's. I caught up with Hiroko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promised you that, remember? Oh, I really want to believe you, man. And I feel so bad for Hiroko. I'm genuinely, like, wishing upon this mystery woman. I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Ooh. Okay, now you have to live. You have to. Takumi. The tears have vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock.
Huh.
I did, but what does that have to do with anything? The locked routes? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today between 5:30 or 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. What? The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. It's been 50 days, Hiruko. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later will be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Oh, we gotta hurry. We gotta dip. Now! I see, so that's it. Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mrs. Sumino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Why am I remembering wrong? So why is this suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh no. Oh, because of that one CG with Veshness on the floor all bloodied, and everyone else surrounding her all bloody too. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, we're not fucking everyone over. Everyone's already fucked over. Oh no. Are they really dead? Yes. Yeah, see? That one. Thank you. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshness. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. Do we have time to like worry about this? We're kind of on a time limit. Hurry up! I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Who gives a shit about other versions of ourselves right now? Hello. Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. Thank you. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Yeah, hell yeah. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, Tsubasa and every route is goated as hell! Saving us from the grave, thank you Tsubasa. It's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten, with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Yes! Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Now can we stop yapping and go? Hey, don't thank me. It was a different time than Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's where we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Dude. Killing Game, I knew you were always cool, man. I just know I always loved you. Thank you, Killing Game. The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hey, can we stop repeating the same damn information? Hell yeah! Takamaru pumped his fist into the air and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. What about Siri and Nigo? Who gives a shit? Let's take them with us. Okay. They're part of our team too. That's fine, I suppose. And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Alright. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Darmi ran off ahead, the rest of us followed after her. Hiroko, don't wear the one with the hole in it, by the way, please. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought, now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. You saying there's no rush? No. There is a rush. Blood space wave shit, bro. We're on a time limit. Get through the damn portal thing. Please. But emotionally speaking, I like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. No excuse upon makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. You're so... Okay. She knew that there was a hole in it. Okay, now it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, see, you are so self-sacrificing, bro. Suddenly, Hiroko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Siri and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Hiroko, oh no. Please be okay. Everyone got their suit on. Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured. The blood... I know she's not going to be okay, but... Oh, God damn it. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform, so Boss was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time... Okay, here goes. We're so close to the end. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... Yeah. That's twice, Hiroko. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. Yep, there was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it.
Hiroko, genuinely, I feel like you could have given the suit to somebody else so you didn't have to suffer leap damage again. Alright, a little bit of suffering. We can't, one person taking leap damage over and over again, not good. Divide those up between people? Yeah, slightly better, no?
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86 too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence.
Hiroko, you probably have
happened to pick it.
time cancer now. It's definitely at stage 4.
I must have
Stage 3.
terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
That's
That
no
means
bueno.
No more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine.
Because she cares for people,
This
that's
is
why.
fine. I've done horrible things after all.
Okay, we gotta stop with that.
I don't think this will absolve me.
You've been absolved. Everyone's here, no? You can't just kill yourself.
To atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Oh, brother. Okay. I wonder what the final decision is gonna be. It has to be Hiroko related, so, oh, Lord. Okay, I'm a little bit worried, but we'll see what happens. Hiroko and I went outside, we joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building. Uchikoshi, you keep spamming this stupid ass cutscene, bro. Oh, it didn't play. Oh, shocking.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional.
Yeah. But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. Oops! The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. Imagine if they come to the wrong branch after killing him with Takumi and the others alive. Ooh, it's a bit awkward. What are you guys doing here? Do you guys like need your escape pod or... Oh, you guys got a polycule going on. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Tsubasa. We should probably copy them, huh? Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Or even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. I remembered what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. That fast? And they brought a spare baby. There are spares? Is this one named Keon? Leon? Neon? Oh, brother. They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Mion. I bow to you. It all connects back. Oh my god. And that means there's also connections to Mineko. It's like a visual novel cinematic universe. It's crazy. Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Oh, fantastic! No guilt involved. We don't got another baby to save. This is great. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did harm him. Well, actually, there's a lot of clones of you. A lot of them are in this room right now. Looks like the people of the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Probably, they did. Indeed, to the people of the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa. On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. You don't even need to say anything, man. The undisputed GOAT of Hungerline. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor. Yeah, we know. It's really happening. The escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. That pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. That's what I would have said, but no one listens to me. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. Oh my god, we're so close to the end. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then... God! We all knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming. I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
Damn it! I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
Are you okay, Hiruko? I don't know. Last time I checked, I don't think Takumi's blind. I don't think she's supposed to be that purple. Let me check your pulse, Hiruko. Ah, yes. Stage 4.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Oh, hell no. You kidding me? You're my time lover.
Absolutely not.
We're gonna be together forever.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
You can't talk to me. You're a twink.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me.
I don't know, we're on the first floor. I feel like you could.
I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream.
Oh.
I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
Oh my, it's going to pain me picking the bad choice for this. It's going to hurt so much, but we're gonna end it. We're gonna end it on the right one.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away, and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here.
I disagree. Yo, fuck fate. This entire route, we have been actively attempting to defy fate.
I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done.
I feel like after what you've done, I feel like anyone would have done that to get that CG, to be fair. Have you seen people trying to complete the CG libraries in VNs? It's crazy, the lengths they would go to.
There's no way we'd be allowed to survive after killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
Girl, you're gonna...
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces.
I don't like that idea.
I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done. Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for.
Fuck you, bro. Uchikoshi, suck my willy.
Final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. I know what I'm picking. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle... Oh, okay. No, they just tell me. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet will be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I will be killed instead. Being killed with my lover. That is the good ending.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds.
Hiroko, I really like that date we went on. That wasn't a date. What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. The final choice of the 100 line. Which were you going to pick before it spelled it out? I was going to pick Escape Pod. I want the bad one first. I want to end on the good one.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko! I can't let you die!
I love you, Hiruko! I grabbed hold of Hiruko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. See, it's like super possible. Oh, this is romantic. A little bit more romantic if she wasn't actively dying. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain. How far away did they park this thing? Then a grain of rice. I ran toward it. I thought it was a bit closer. To be fair, never mind, not possible. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiruko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I have bad news for you, man. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
Oh, it's 140 Oh, 40. Okay, I see. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless, just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Yeah! Everyone's gonna cheer! Everyone was there, gathered around me.
Later. Hand Hideko over.
Oh! Okay, that type of shit.
Take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiruko.
Do me proud.
Oh, this is so cool. With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiruko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. Oh, it's a video finished rendering. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
2, 1.
Yatta! Did we do it or? Are we in here? Are we in there? Oh my god. Lots of dots. Oh. Why is everyone sad? Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshiko, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurawa, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Eva, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiruko. She was sitting in the back, staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
so empty.
Oh, this is so depressing. Gaku is going through it, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? You had the other option, to be fair. I made my decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet.
Oh, we're Omega fucked.
My brainwashing has come undone.
I'm sure Commune is still alive down there.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Making a clone of Commune, of course, with none of her DNA. Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right
I had
away.
a daughter down there.
Yep,
A sweet
yep.
girl that I loved so much.
She's still down there.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Come on.
And kill every last human there!
Okay, we do deserve that. In her defense. That's like the least we deserve. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Well, time to express delivery an entire commander, huh? Ending 54, one massacre to another. Yay. Okay, so this last ending, I do not know how it's the good one. Because Hiroko's actively dying. Takumi is choosing the dying option. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. The very last ending of the 100 line.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours.
I remembered from my previous timelines. I actually did interact a lot with Commune. Remember the rebellion, Hiroko? What? No. Oh, I guess you didn't really interact with me that much.
So, I'm going with you, Hiroko.
Hiroko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
I don't know the definition.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
But can we kiss? I need a power boost right now.
Hiroko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
Also, fix the rim on your glasses. Your nose is too down there. It doesn't really work. I lent Hiroko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the living mortis codes. Only one was left. Hiroko's. We are going to prove to you, Hiroko, that your number is lucky. Only one was left. Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school will be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the Calico Cat figure oh, fuck you. I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
The soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
These two break my heart. We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? How about your first day 101? Day 102. Don't give up hope yet. This route ain't over. About the calico? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Okay, my eyes are starting to hurt. Stop! Okay, I don't mind this one. This one's good. Fuck you. I'm looking away now. You are Uchikoshi! Thank you! Oh my god! Epilepsy warning, please! Jesus. Of course, how could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? Fucking tugging at my heartstrings, then you just flash bomb me. I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar He got his cue again. He's hitting ults. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? Ugh, you're still the same idiot when we started doing this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger, I love my friends. I love my friends. My friends are the bestest in the world. How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. Fucking how? Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. What the fuck? She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. What the fuck? I can teleport in this form, and my real body is inside the pod anyway. She did that in like 40 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Tsubasa! I love it! Hiroko, would you be angry if I kissed Tsubasa? But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. Oh, now you have finally come to that conclusion, haven't you? I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope. The artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. Oh my god. I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet.
I'm actually getting really hyped.
We're gonna make it.
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiroko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promise I'll build us a future. Okay, I know it's the exact same dialogue, but can it end with everyone being happy and awesome instead of everything being super sad and depressing? And minus the Ava wanting to kill everyone part, please? I promise I build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
4, 3, we have to make it!
Come on! Come on! Did you do it? Kablooey! Ending 70, whatever the fuck. Oh, I guess we're in the 50s. Ending 50 something. Oops again? Oh my god, the happy music. Oh my god, the happy music. Oh, look at you, Gamu and Darmi. Gaku, someone kill Gaku. Someone kill Gaku, please. He perma-dies now. This is great. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darmi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Ending 57, fuck you, lol. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. And they're saying, Takumi and Hiroko are standing together. I'm gonna fucking cry. Sirei and Nigo were there too. The repairs are complete and their functions have now been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko too. Uchikoshi did not like Gaku, huh? Finally, a man with taste, the hell? She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible.
Oh, we broke the cycle!
We even saved everyone on the planet. it too.
Hiroko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
Wait, does that mean we're gonna be together for hundreds of years? I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiroko was her same old self.
It's not all thanks to me.
It's thanks to all of us!
This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. It's thanks to the key. Hiroko, did you hear that? They're still with us. Trying to hide the effect Hiroko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out. I love that Eito and Shion are like bros.
It all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all
Forever.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
First time I'll ever relate to Shoma ever.
I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man.
First route SF and last route on SF. I didn't even mean for that to happen, by the way.
Takamaru!
I love these two. I love them so much. I love them so fucking much.
Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius! Thanks! Now, give me some space, please. Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Someone open the door. Someone open the door. Toshikaku outside.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do. Ah, just leave me alone.
Oh.
Kako!
Eva!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Oh, right. They didn't have this revelation in this route. Better late than never.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ima.
Eito and Eva are only a little lobotomized. We'll grab commune, alright? The planet's fine.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating.
You're just a little lobotomized. Okay. Is the lobotomy all that bad if it treated Eito like this well? I mean, come on. I cannot justify Eva, but like Eito, I don't know. I mean, he can see everyone perfectly fine now.
I'm so peeved with all of you. Totally cheesed off.
steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true.
So once we get to the artificial satellite, can we like make the humanoid versions of Nigo and C-Ray? I wanna see Nigo's fat ass again.
But we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Hiroko gazed at everyone with the stars in her eyes. Oh my god. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yes! The cycle has been broken! I still find it a little bit weird that other routes say like, oh yeah, it can happen like years and years and years, and then like and it still can be reset, but I'm gonna believe that the cycle has been broken and this is the happiest ending ever. Minus the lobotomies.
Yeah.
Which means
We're
free from the time loop.
Oh my god. Siri does actually deserve the airlock. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Goku first though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm going to cry. That is the first time she has ever genuinely laughed in ever. That's the first time in this entire game. Are overjoyed, like she's not even like that's genuine laughter. That's not like her sadistic aha, you're my servant. That's genuine laughter. That's joy from Hiroko. Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand?
Oh wait, we never figured out that mystery with the white-coated women. Fucking... Godaga! Uchigoshi!
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely. Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
Who is that person?
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
No, wait for DLC. Damn it. I feel like... dude, it's been over 200 hours. Maybe there is enough hints to tell you who that person is.
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Damn it!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines.
Hey, Taki! Hey, Taki! Say... Oh my god! No. This is actually fucking cinema. Because the first bit on our 100-line journey is say the thing! It's Taki! Say the thing! Say the thing, Taki! Oh god, I do not think I'll ever be able to play a game like this again. This is a masterpiece. God, it's like really mid at times, and like really shite at times, but god, when it's good, huh?
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the class!
What? They changed it! Best in the Cosmos! Or was that always part of it? I don't remember. Fight on! The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we served our purpose, the people in charge will want to have us killed. But somehow, I feel that things will be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, oh, fuck you. Day 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. I am so emotional right now. I'm not skipping it. I'm not skipping it. Oh my god, I need a... That's it. That's the end of the game. We are done with the 100 line. Oh my god. It doesn't feel real. It's been almost a year since I started playing this game. It's been more than a year. When did this come out? I don't remember. I'm looking it up. When did 100 line come out? Wanna do. It's been more than a year. April 23rd. Oh my god. Kodaka, Uchikoshi, and every other writer. Thank you, minus the person behind Serial Battles. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Give them a little bit more money next time though, seriously. We gotta need a little bit more budget. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. I'm just relaxing now, man. This is nice. And also, don't copy and paste. I know it's regarding the budget thing, but don't copy and paste the whole credits, like revealing all the characters. If I know who Shion is one more time, might get a little bit annoyed. Shion got spoiled like 4 times. Thankfully my memory is shit and I forgot like twice. So when's the DLC? When's White Hooded Woman DLC? Who could it possibly be? Let's be real. I still cannot believe the Takemaru Shion moment. Dude, it's some inconsistencies in this script from the same routes are incredible. Hiroko lie? It could be a lie from Hiroko, right? I mean, both times that woman was talked about, we heard it from Hiroko. Oh, maybe. Could just be a lie. Can we get DLC regarding that, please? I would very much appreciate that. Boy. This song is much longer than I remember. I would like to think it's a future... Because they said older woman, right? Like 50-year-old or whatever the fuck? Or maybe not 50-year-old? I don't know. My guess is... Well, it's got to be either Hiroko or Nozomi, right? My bets would probably be on second scenario Nozomi. Right? I feel like the white hood is a hint. Like, oh, white? Oh, white? Raises an eyebrow. White woman? Raises multiple eyebrows. I don't know how she... Well, she'd be like, what, 50 years old, right? She's old. She probably has time to figure out what the PLM is. She's got that. She's the only one alive in that route, so... Oh my lord. Hey, can you stop delaying Danganronpa 2x2 now? I played your game. Ending 50... Ending 55 SF routes. All... Ending 55 SF routes. All 17 of us. Okay. I was on the other monitor. I did it! I finally did it! Ain't that the most satisfying shit? Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Comedy. Wow. Okay, they're really going at it out there. 1 second. Moshi mosh. Oh, okay. Okay, anyway. It's like I'm looking back through like a picture book of memories, you know? Slasher. My first one? Oh god, I hated you. But you gave birth to the best bit. That will be on every future stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Slasher. Thank you. Well, it's over. I can finally stop being a 100-line LARPer. Now I can go on Twitter, make a new account, and rage bait everyone. Yes. And make sure to put 100 out of 100 on my bio so they know. The real 100-line were the geese we met along the way. I'll never forget you, Gee. I hope there's someone out there that made a custom 100-line banner right here, but instead of all the characters, it's all of them but replaced with Gee instead. Color code them, might as well. Make this one green, make this one blue, make this one pink. But I'm sure someone out there is as mentally ill as me. I hope. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss this game, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss this fucking game. Anyway, I'm tired as hell. I didn't go to sleep. I went from work to errands to fucking this. So, happy 4th of July, non-Americans. I'll see you later. I'm going to miss the 100 line.